Good evening and welcome, one and all, to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 626. Glad to have you on the program today. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. And for those of you who are brand new to the program, this is Scotch and Smoke Rings, what I've been broadcasting for well over a decade now. And the way this program works is we have an hour-long Q&A, which I broadcast once a week, and then we get into the game. So if you came here looking to start watching Tormented Souls, the game we're going to be playing today, skip ahead about an hour to skip the Q&A if you're not interested. I don't know why you wouldn't be interested, as I'm that charming. But if you're not interested, then skip ahead about an hour, and that's when the gameplay begins. For those of you who are not familiar with the title, Tormented Souls, I don't blame you. It's a brand new game. It was released at the end of last month, this year. It'll be really interesting. I'll talk more about it later, but it sells itself basically as a return to old school Resident Evil and Silent Hill horror games. It's like a love letter to the old way horror games used to be made. And I've played it for a bit, and it's a pretty accurate description. So I'm looking forward to sharing it with you and exploring that unique little world. Now to see if we're live on Facebook and YouTube, and it looks like we are. Good to see everybody on Facebook today. Roman, Matthew Allen, Ryan with a donation of stars. Jared Shover on time today, Jared. Good to see you, my friend. Luke and Ryan, wonderful to see you all. And it's good to see everybody on YouTube today. Rachel with a gold derby, Alt Grendel, Cliff Sains, Jocelyn Ryan, Rockland F, Kakashi Hataki, Barry LeCount, Chininator, Craig Euler, Quintayus with a gold derby, Trevor Robb, Mr. Virus, Toxic Sean, Paladin Mike with a gold derby, Sarah, No Name, Christopher Lowe, Jocelyn Ryan, and then Soli with a super chat says, super happy you decided to try out my suggestion. Little warning, there's some minor nudity in one of the opening cutscenes. You're right, I actually talked about this last week when I was considering playing it. It came as a surprise to me because I went all over the Steam page looking to see if there was going to be any nudity, because that's a problem when you broadcast a game to YouTube. The violence isn't, for some reason, but the nudity is. It said there was no mention of it, and then I get into the game, and within the first 5 minutes, it's not even minor nudity. Like, it's full body frontal nudity. And they hover on it too. They linger. Like the character's getting out of a bathtub, and you know how you can kind of roll out of a bathtub and grab a towel. And no, she like slowly stands up, and then she feigns covering the top, and she's not doing a good job. She's like this, like covering everything but the part that you would want to cover if you were trying to cover your body. And then the camera just sits there for like 60 seconds. I'm sitting here going, come on, really? Guys, I get it. Can we get to the horror part of this game instead of the fan service at the beginning? So yeah, we got to get through that. I'm not going to broadcast that, obviously. But after that, it turned into a pretty interesting little horror game. Obviously, I haven't beaten it yet, so I played for about 30 minutes, and I wanted to play more. So that's what we're going to do tonight. Brendan Wyatt became a gold ox. Thank you very much, Brendan Wyatt. Mando Trooper 24 says, good evening, Oxhorn. Can't wait to catch this stream tomorrow. Good evening, Mando Trooper. I'm glad you're here. No worries if you got to watch the replay. It will be there. Rockland F says, we go way out to that abandoned quarry and city, loot every ancient wall safe, and no fresh produce? Ha! All tech and low veggie culture. Dangerous values. I know. Well, I mean, when you're exploring an ancient ruin in a video game, after you get, a few levels into the ancient pyramid, you gotta start finding perishables like honey and fruit and still lit candles and torches still aflame after hundreds or thousands of years. If not, then you're not really playing a horror game or a dungeon crawler. Those are the rules. Those are the rules. Toxic Sean says, I finally get to be here live. Heya, Oxen chat. Heya there, Toxic Sean. So good to see you. No Name says, just got offered a job teaching poetry in prison. Spent all night thinking about the pros and cons. Pros spelled Prose. I mean, do I have to explain why this joke doesn't work? Because you said poetry in prison. Like, Poetry is not prose. Should have said teaching writing in prison, or teaching short storytelling in prison or something, or teaching how to write letters in prison. But poetry, you specifically say teaching poetry in prison, and the punchline is pros and cons? Oh, no name. I expect better. No name. No, actually, well done. Thank you. Thank you, no name. The ESC Life says, hello, Oxhorn. Good to see you and all in chat. Having a good evening. Baby is asleep and the wife is working, so I have about an hour to myself. Then I got to hit the sack. Hope you and the family are well, and the family and I are doing great. I put the kids to bed. We always do story time. Oh, my God. You'll appreciate this, the ESC Life. Oh, but you'll appreciate it even more when your kids are older, but oh, my God. So we did story time, and after story time, of course, it's Rough House with Daddy time. So I finished the story, and before I could even put it down, it's elbows and knees just punching me all over. I'm just getting assaulted in my own house, beaten up by my kids, because they think it's hilarious, right? But then, uncharacteristically, in the middle of this assault, my 7-year-old daughter stops and puts on the most serious face in the world. And she goes, Daddy, is it hard having kids? And I'm like, no, of course. I mean, when you're punching me in the face, sure. But no. No. I love being a daddy, I say. I love having kids. It's a highlight of my life, I say. And then they continue to elbow and punch me in the face for like 10 minutes. But for a moment there, she had this thought. She briefly paused to think, wait a minute. Maybe he's not liking this. But then she just went back to it, which was great. Kids are wonderful. Daniel Holmes in the chat today. Thank you very much, Daniel. Says, hi, Ox. So happy tonight. Tomorrow, my wife and I will be getting a cat, our first. Congratulations to the both of you. I hope it's a good-natured cat. It's sort of rolling the dice whenever you get a cat. I've had several cats in my life, and my last cat was just an adorable sweetheart of a cat. My current cat, Chowder, I mean, he's not a monster. I'll say that. There are moments when he's a normal cat. But this cat's got an attitude. Like, he wants to do what he wants to do. And if you get in the way of him doing what he wants to do, shredded. Your legs, your arm, whatever happens to be close by, shredded. I mean, I love this cat, but he's got an anger problem. Douglas Delegard says, yay, Oxhorn time. I'm here, as always. Shadow787 says, I missed the live stream, but I enjoyed your Dark Souls playthrough. You did real good and kept at it. Lots of props to you. Well, thank you for praising my persistence. I appreciate your kindness. Maybe we'll return to it someday soon. Douglas Delegard says, hello, Oxhorn and Null and chat. Hope the day has been great. The day has been wonderful, Douglas, and it's even better now that you're here. Thank you for always turning up. Naughty Applejack, a member for 17 months, says, hi, Oxhorn, love your fallouts, but I got some bad news. My mom has got breast cancer, but the good news is that she's going to live. It's only stage 1. Well, silver lining to that dark cloud. Yeah, thank you for sharing with the community. I'm so sorry that your mom got that horrible diagnosis, but I'm grateful to hear that she's getting the care she needs to survive it, and that hopefully you will have her for a very, very long time. Sodor Flubs became a bronze ox. Thank you, Sodor Flubs. So good to see you on the broadcast. Vince M says, evening, Ox. One thing I can't deal with is a deck of cards glued together. I botched the delivery on that. Sorry, let me do that again. One thing I can't deal with is a deck of cards glued together. Right. Thank you, Vince M. Cheers, he says. Cheers back at you, Vince. Brendan Wyatt says, you have helped me through thick and thin, even through not committing suicide. Thank you. You are my comfort streamer and a lifesaver. Also, you helped my PTSD and chronic anxiety disorder. Love you, Ox. Well, Brandon, it's extremely kind of you to come on here and to say those wonderful things to me. You know, this is my job. I do this to support my family, and it just so happens that I love what I do. I'm one of those lucky people who gets to enjoy what he does, and to learn that it not only entertains and makes a living for me, but also actually helps people who need it is a great, wonderful feeling. So thank you so much for giving me that today. I appreciate it, Brendan. Gwendolyn says you must have read you must have read them Seuss's Hop on Pop tonight. I mean, I have read them that often, and of course they want to hop on pop after that. But no, tonight was the Berenstain Bears. It was the car one, the red car, blue car, yellow car one. Putt, putt, putt. That was what I did tonight. Wormy says, you got me good on my clip, and I chuckled all night. Touche. Few IT job prospects, but still feeling down. Enjoying tonight to bring some joy back. Yeah, IT jobs are rough right now. I actually saw an infographic about that today, where people were going through and seeing all of the different jobs that were growing and the salaries that were increasing. And the higher end of healthcare, like doctors and surgeons, and even in healthcare administration, we're way up there. Huge demand and really great paychecks. But healthcare, even on the low end, like nurses and lower end administrative, lots of demand there as well. Not as big of paychecks, but still a ton of demand. IT was sinking. How could IT be sinking in 2021? So yeah, I hear it's tough. I've got some friends in IT that are having a really difficult time getting a job right now in this particular climate. So, gosh, I wish you all the best. I really do. Rachel in the chat says, my boyfriend's thrilled you played Dark Souls. He says you're starting to get it. It's all about the feeling of accomplishment when you beat a big baddie. I mean, there's that, and then there's the abject terror when you beat the big baddie and you realize that there's no bonfire nearby. So, you make a mistake and you got to do it again. Though, wait a minute. When we killed that boar, we didn't have to kill him again. Does the bonfire rule apply to all enemies but bosses? I'll have to test that. No Name says, what do you call a naughty lamb dressed up like a skeleton for Halloween? Bad to the bone. Sorry if I didn't make it clear. That meant I had to drink rum. It was that bad of a joke that I had to drink rum. But thank you, No Name. Always love them. Toxic Sean says, what on earth is behind you? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you haven't seen... you clearly haven't been on Twitter, on Twitter today. I guess I should talk about it. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. Good to see you. Glad to start my weekend. Excited for tonight's game. Sounds interesting. Tell us more, or tell us anything more about Chernobylite ammo box. Yeah, all right. So that brings me to the next point. So... I got a story for you. I'm working on my lore video all morning, and I hear a knock at the door, and I go to the door, and it's this delivery guy. And every now and then, somebody from the gaming community will want to send me something. And I almost always say no, but every now and then, it's compelling enough that I'll give them a business address. And the way it works is they'll ship something to my business address, and then the business address will then hire a courier to send it to my house so that I can keep my privacy. So it was the courier, and I said, what do you got for me this time? And he hands me this big black box. And it was wrapped in like thick garbage bag plastic and duct tape. And the label was like a hand-drawn label, and it said from Poland. And I wasn't expecting a package from Poland wrapped in a garbage bag and duct tape at all. But I brought it in, and I set it down, and I began cutting it open, and I hear my knife scrape on metal. And I pull the garbage bag open, and I see this big, hard metal box. And at this point, I'm, legitimately starting to freak out. I'm like, it's extremely heavy. It was wrapped in this really kind of sketchy way, and now I find this really heavy, cold metal box inside. I didn't really want to keep on going. But of course I did. This is why curiosity kills the cat. I was one of those guys that was just curious. Anyway, turns out the big metal box was this. The developers of Chernobylite contacted me, and I had forgotten that they had contacted me, but they did, and they wanted to send me a press kit. So when you're in, if you write for a newspaper or if you're a YouTuber or something, every now and then they'll send you a press kit with goodies from the game that you can have if you're writing an article or if you're doing video content about it. And this was it. It was this metal ammo box, which is great because this is going to be perfect for my shelf, right? Ammo canisters like this are in the Fallout universe as well, so I can put this on my display shelf. Now, I haven't played a lot of Chernobylite, so I don't know all of the references to everything that was in the box, but I begin to open it and start pulling out pieces, and one of the first pieces I pulled out, well, it was this. It must be the teddy bears of the Chernobylite universe or something. I'm not exactly sure what the significance is, but it's creepy. And the big problem was that I set this on my kitchen island to take a photograph of it for Twitter. And then I forgot about it because I had another big box filled with stuff here to open up. And then I went and picked up my kids from the bus stop, and my kids come into the house, and my daughter races into the kitchen to get a snack, and then she sees this on the kitchen counter, and she goes, "My dolly!" And she reaches for it, but then she stops. Like, she has this moment where it clicks, and she's looking at it, and the eyes are opaque, and it's covered in this caked-on dirt, and she stops, and she looks at me with this horrified look, and she goes, "What happened to it?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's not for you. This is one of Daddy's things. This is for the shelf. You know my shelf, you can't touch the shelf? Those aren't toys? Yeah, this is one of those things." And she's like, "It's gross." "Is it supposed to be that way?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's supposed to be that way." And then I had to explain why it was supposed to be that way, which was a difficult conversation for a 7-year-old to grasp. Found in rubble in a post-apocalypse? What's a post-apocalypse? What? Like, that's the conversation I had tonight. So there was that. And then there was this. I mean, imagine getting this box at your house without any context, and you just open it up and you start you metal boxes with half-destroyed babies and this. Oh my God. Here we go. So yeah, that was cool. And of course, my kids wanted to try that on as well, so they're both trying to put it on, and they're like, "It smells funny." I'm like, "This smell of brand new rubber." And they're like, "I don't like it." But they were still intrigued. And then the rest, like, I don't know if I can get through the rest. A lot of it is paper. From the game. This ammo box is hard to... Yeah, they gave me a cool t-shirt. I've got better close-up photos of all of this stuff on my Twitter feed if you want to see, but it's a Chernobylite t-shirt. Pretty cool. A canvas bag. Canvas bags appear to be really popular things to give to the press. Then there's a piece of, it's a piece of Chernobylite. If you've played the game, and I've played about 30 minutes of it, you'll realize that Chernobylite is it's a crystalline substance that is only created within the ruins of Chernobyl. And this is my hunk of Chernobylite. Pretty cool. I gotta say, it's one of the coolest press kits I've ever gotten. I mean, just the thought that went into everything. They gave me a little Velcro patch. There's a glow stick for post-apocalyptic raves, I think. Then there's the art of Chernobylite. It was a little book, which is a really cool little thoughtful thing. The art of Chernobylite. The art looks amazing. And then a retail release key. And then these are from the game. They're pictures of the main protagonist's girlfriend from the game. And then a variety of other paper things like posters, lots of posters. And then this is a letter from Oliver to Igor. I think Igor is the name of the main character, and Oliver, we meet him at the very beginning of the game. So yeah, there you go. That's it's not really swag. It's not from my wall, but it's definitely cool. One of the coolest little press kits that I've gotten. And I've got high-res photos on my Twitter. As for the game itself, you know, it was in early access for a long time, and I downloaded it back in 2020 to play it for a bit, and I ended up playing for about 30 minutes in, and it didn't draw me in. I didn't really want to play it anymore. Then, you know, they send me this, which was so cool, right? It's awesome to get something like this, and I had to pick a new game for today, and so I installed it again because, you know, it had undergone some polish and some changes, and I log in, and you know, it had been polished up. All of the dialogue was in English now. They had English subtitles. But, you know, the first 30 minutes hadn't changed at all. And after playing it today, I again just wasn't thrilled to play the game. And I know that it's got a very positive review on Steam right now. And the people are really enjoying it. So, you know, it's probably... I don't know if it's just not my taste or if I just don't have the patience for it. But I wasn't really in the mood to play the game today. So... it was still really cool of the devs to think of me and to send this to me. But I didn't feel like playing it today. Okay, Julian Z became a gold ox. Thank you very much, Julian Z. Alt Grendel. Ooh, and it flew off the screen. Let me see if I can go find it. Alt Grendel says, I never liked the nearly headless Nick in the Harry Potter books. He was a poorly executed character. Because he's nearly headless, right? Matthew Ryan on Facebook says, can you give the wife a birthday smoke ship / rings for her 41st birthday? She would really appreciate it. And then Matthew Ryan says, I should probably mention that it's Jocelyn Ryan, the most amazing woman in my world. You two are just the cutest couple that come onto my broadcast every time. I just love you guys so much. So yes, of course. Let's do some smoke rings or a smoke ship. Happy birthday to Jocelyn Ryan. That was a pretty good one. Right? Not too bad. There we go. Right there. Those two. Those are the winners. Happy birthday, Jocelyn. Donald Reed with a donation of stars says, hey, Ox, good to see you. Good to see you, Donald Reed. Austin Overegg says, still at work, going to have to watch the video on demand. Just finished watching you die over and over and over again on Dark Souls. It was hilarious. Well, I'm pleased to entertain. That's why I'm here, Austin. More to come. Daniel Radley says, quick question. Do you think the super mutants in 76 could be the same variant as the ones in 4? And no, they're not, because they've actually explained this in the lore. The super mutants in Fallout 4 were created by the Institute. Virgil's FEV lab was abandoned, but we find it in the Institute during the events of Fallout 4, and it was Virgil and his scientists that were experimenting with FEV on captives from the Commonwealth and then releasing the resultant super mutants back out into the Commonwealth. So no, the strain that created the Commonwealth super mutants is unique to the Commonwealth because it was created by Virgil and his scientists who evolved the strain over, decades and decades. Whereas the ones at the West Tech building in Appalachia were created from the drinking water of Huntersville. Yeah, West Tech just dumped FEV into the drinking water of the nearby town of Huntersville and just turned them all into super mutants. Because that can't spread. I mean, we all know how virulent viruses can be. Yeah. Anyway, no, they're very different. Jared Shover says, I found an interesting game. I don't know if it's available for the PC. I found it on console. I think you'll love it. It's a detective game called This Is the Police, and it even has a sequel, This Is the Police 2. I hope you find this information useful. Well, I'll definitely make a note of it. This is the Police game. And there it is on Steam. Cool. I'll have to check it out later. Vladimir on Facebook says, thanks, Ox. Seriously, times are tough for me these days, but watching you sometimes is really comforting, my man. Keep it up. You're welcome, my friend. I'll be here as long as I can be, and it's so good to see familiar faces each and every week. Daniel Radley says, I turn away for 1 minute, and I come back, and Ox has a gas mask on his head. I almost spat out my water. Yeah, it was a really creepy thing to see. Because it's not just you. My kid's nanny was working in the house when I got this box, and she's off doing her chores, and I'm opening the box, and I pull out the gas mask. I'm like, oh cool, and I put it on my head, and then she comes down the stairs, and I just turn around, and she's like, and I'm like, would you like to take my picture? So she took the photo of me with the gas mask on that I put on Twitter, because of course I couldn't take a picture of myself. But then I had to explain the whole, well, yeah, it's a press kit and it's because I'm a gamer and all that. She's like, oh, okay. It was great. Poor thing. Oh. Then Jessica Sharp says, I hope to someday make a living streaming my games too. I wish I could get more followers on Twitch, but I figure it'll happen someday. Perseverance and dedication, that's the key. I mean, it is absolutely the key. You will absolutely have a 100% chance of failing if you're not dedicated and you don't persevere. Now, we also must manage our expectations. Not everyone is going to be the next PewDiePie, or the next Markiplier, or somebody like that, right? Even if you're dedicated and you're there every single day, that level of success, it won't be doled out to everybody, right? But there are certain niches, and I think the goal is finding your niche and then just dumping all of your time, passion, and energy into that niche to be the absolute best you can be for that niche. And if you do that, I think it's very possible for almost anyone to gather a following and to become noticed and to make a mark on that niche. Josh Bunton says, Ox, if you can find an oxygen tank to go along with that mask, you're set to go out in public and never fear COVID again. Golly. Well, I don't know if I would risk my health and the health of my family on a novelty gas mask that I got in a press kit from Poland. Not that I, of course, worry that it was defective or anything. I just don't think it was designed for actual field testing, which essentially is what you're doing when you're going outside these days. You're field testing masks. Kyle Warfield says, if you end up liking this game, you'll really like the Resident 1 remake. Well, I think I will, and maybe I'll have to play the Resident 1 remake pretty soon. Matthew Ryan says, did you get the link I sent you on Twitter? My Twitter has been blowing up today and yesterday, so it's been really hard for me to see all of your messages on Twitter. So let me see if I can find it. Did you at me? Oh, I got tagged a lot. It's hard for me to go through everything today. There's a lot of reaction to the Chernobylite press kit that I put on my Twitter today, and then also I retweeted somebody who created their own giant Vault Boy blanket that was really cool. They tagged me in it, and I thought it was cool, so I retweeted it, and that kind of went viral on Twitter. And so ever since then, I've also, because I was mentioned in the post, I'm getting pinged every time that post gets notified. So I'm sorry, it's kind of lost in the sea here, and I don't see the link on Twitter. I'm sorry about that. Donald Reed says, Paulo Alameni said his first dad joke, why are vampires obsessed with necks? Because they were raised by a necromancer. Paulo, thank you for that. I mean, that's a new one. I haven't heard that one. Wonderfully executed, my friend. Thank you for that one. And thank you, Donald Reed. And then Daniel Kupsich says, hey, Ox, super excited to check out a new local grocery store out here called Mama and Papa's. I bought some lettuce, and all the leaves were brown. Ha! He says, love watching you as I play my own game. Keep it up. And the sky is gray, my friend. Thank you. Thank you so much. Did you even go out for a walk on a winter's day? You should watch the opening to my series on the NCR for Fallout New Vegas. I think you'll have something in common with that. Carpy says, what did the fish say when he slammed into a wall? Damn. Thank you, Carpy. And No Name says, when life gives you melons, you might be dyslexic. Melons instead of lemons. Thank you for that. Adam M says, it is sinking because going all online means they don't have to hire local anymore. Also, I loved Dark Souls the other night. I was in my alternate account. Oh, I see. The whole comment on IT jobs all going online. Yeah, it's really frustrating. I've got friends and family even that are going through a struggle right now trying to find jobs in IT, even with 4-year degrees, with excellent grades and previous work history. It's just rough out there. Rachel with a tip, a super chat tip on YouTube. Thank you very much, Rachel. Arctic Fox became a gold ox. Thank you very much, Arctic Fox. Tim Judge says, what do you call an ox with a gluten allergy? But then he doesn't provide the pun. Like he does. Where's the payoff, Tim? There's no, what do you call an ox with a gluten allergy? Insulin resistant? I don't know what. It's probably really easy, which is why you didn't provide the punchline, but I just can't think. Brendan Wyatt with a tip. Thank you very much, Brendan Wyatt. And then Captain Oblivious says, glad to see a live Scotch and smoke rings. Unfortunately, I'm drinking bourbon. That's all right. Whatever is getting you through the evening, I hope you're enjoying it. The Easy Life says, we had a scary experience recently. Not sure if you believe in ghosts and the like, but we had a horror film scene occur where her baby monitor had an audio freakout, freaking us out. She was undisturbed, but we were shaken. I don't believe in ghosts, but then again, I've never had a supernatural experience. So maybe if I had a supernatural experience, I would believe in ghosts. But as it is, I don't. My thought is that maybe your baby monitor got hacked. I've seen reports of that happening, and it's all too easy these days, especially if you don't change the password on the device before you hook it up to your Wi-Fi network. There are people who just literally spend their entire evenings scanning for devices like baby monitors just so that they can mess with people. I've seen videos of people doing it. So if you actually heard like a voice coming from your baby monitor, I would change the password on the device. Toxic Sean says, nothing better than a Nox story. Great box, though. Yeah, it was a pretty great little box. They did a great job with the press kit. Toxical says, you sure that doll isn't cursed, Ox? I'm hoping it's not. I mean... Well, I'll definitely keep it in my office. It's not going to the bedroom with me. And if I see that it moves anywhere, if I find it in another place, then maybe the last place it will go is the dumpster. But for now, we'll just leave it there. Douglas Delegard says, look, it's Darth Vader's brother. Yeah, Darth Vader's brother, Bald Vader. It kind of looks like I'm bald with that thing on. Danger Jim says, love it, Ox. Hope that dolly came with a Geiger counter. Hooray for Bethesda fixing Fallout 3 to work on Windows 10 after it seems like 200 years. Did they? Because I'm still having a lot of problems with my installation of Fallout 3. But then it is a heavily modded installation, so maybe it's just me. Wormy says, that mask will haunt my dreams tonight. Think happy. Happy thoughts. It's all about having happy thoughts, Wormy. Douglas Delegard says, better gear than Fallout 76. Lol. Well, for the press kit, yeah. I mean, the T-51B helmet that they came out with was pretty cool. But in terms of a press kit, yeah, but this is a lot better gear. Rachel says, would love to see press box for Disco Elysium. Well, they didn't send one to me, but I'd love to see one too. Alt Grendel. I just got to it, Alt Grendel. Sometimes it takes me a while as I'm scrolling through all of them. Brendan Wyatt says, hopefully we're not doing any post-apocalyptic raids anytime soon, but if we are, here's a joke. A cow walks outside and he dies. Then he clarifies because of the radiation. Or mutates in the Fallout universe into the Brahmin. Always another possibility. Jocelyn Ryan says, oh, thank you, Oxhorn, and everyone in chat. Believe it or not, your lore vids were a big thing we bonded over while we dated. Oh my God, really? That just makes my entire evening. Bonding over my lore videos? That's so cool. Well, you two, I hope you have a wonderful and happy life together. That's so awesome. No Name says, the man who invented Velcro has died. RIP. Rest in peace. RIP. Velcro. RIP. Thank you, No Name. Michael Yang says, have you noticed in Days Gone that whenever Deacon talks while riding his bike, he yells, but other characters don't? Immersion broken. Well, other characters are speaking over the radio, right? Oh, you mean even if you're on a bike speaking over the radio, you would still have to yell over the sound of your bike to hear the sound of your own voice, and for the voice to not be drowned out over the radio. Interesting. I hadn't noticed that before. I'll look out for it from now on, and it'll probably mess with me. Thanks for that. Captain Oblivious says, the first game I played, like the first Fallout, was Arcanum of Steamworks and Magica Obscura. Have you played that one? I loved it. I haven't played them at all, but it sounds interesting. I'll have to take note of them and check them out later. Natrium says, I bought shoes from a drug dealer the other day. I don't know what he laced them with, but I've been tripping all day. Natrium and Jesse. Oh, that's such a classic, Natrium. Thank you for that one. No Name says, I have a split personality, said Tom, being frank. Non-native English speakers might not be able to get that, but I think I'm there with you. Ranker says, Ox, that's a big gas mask. Also, corium, basically radioactive lava, has only been formed 3 times in history. Chernobyl, 3 Mile Island, and Fukushima. Yeah, I'm thinking that Chernobylite is, a fictional version of corium with, of course, supernatural powers or something like that. But that's an interesting factoid. Thank you, Ranker. Toxic Sean says, I miss Resident Evil games. Is there any you're planning? Yeah, I wanted to take a break from Resident Evil because I felt we were doing Resident Evil back to back to back. I mean, we did the 2 remake, and then we did 7, and we did 8. So I wanted to do a few other games, but I want to get back to some of the other Resident Evil games to get through as many of them as we can. I couldn't do 4. I tried, and it was way too clunky for me. Tim Judge says, Ox, did you hear Alan Wake 2 is in full production? I did hear that, and I'm absolutely thrilled. Wait. Was it Alan Wake 2 or a remastered version of Alan Wake? I heard that it was a remastered version of Alan Wake. Is an Alan Wake 2 also in production? Because I remember reading that the problem was that Microsoft owned the rights to the Alan Wake franchise, which is why instead of making an Alan Wake 2, they went on to make Control. And Quantum Break. Did I get the news wrong? Are they making an Alan Wake 2? Valathor GT says, your Fallout lore videos have been keeping me entertained on my long commutes to work. Thanks for the fantastic content. You're welcome, Valathor. I'll be here for a while. Ranker says, that is a Polish MP3 gas mask. You can absolutely get filters for it, and it would work against viruses. Shaving first would give you a better seal. Yeah, so I'm probably not going to do that. Though, I mean, just to be honest, having a beard and using any kind of mask, it's just not as effective. It's really not. The beard pushes out a mask so far from your face that there's just no way you can get a seal. So I guess I'm very lucky that so far I haven't caught COVID because I've got the beard. Tim Judge says, silly yak for the punchline. Ha ha. What do you call... What was the joke again, Tim? See, this is the problem with giving me the... This is the problem with giving me the punchline like 10 minutes after you give me the joke. A gluten-free ox, a silly yak. Silly like. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Tim, for that. I appreciate it. Then Lewis Philip Hirose says, I started playing chess again. Not to brag, but I defeated my city's champion in 5 moves. Finally, those karate lessons paid off. I mean, I'm not surprised. Karate against chess, well, there's only one winner. Matthew Ryan says, I retweeted it to you just now. Hopefully you can find it. Did you mention me? Because I'm at the top of my mentions on... Oh, there! I see it now. Well, why isn't that in my mentions? This is the game I was trying to show you, he says. Mundown. Mundown on Steam. Oh, whoa. Wow, this looks like it would be right up my alley. Matthew, I think I would love a game like this. It's a bit artsy, though. Like, I don't know if many other people would enjoy playing it. I mean, you know me, I played The Return of Obra Dinn, and I absolutely loved it. But, like, that series didn't do very well on my channel, and I think it was in part because it was such a unique art style, and I'm getting similar vibes from Mundown, but it looks really interesting. Thank you for that, Matthew. I'll have to check it out. Daniel Cups on Facebook says, oh, by the way, I am an old woman. Older than you even. No worries. That's great. I attract a wide array of people into this audience to enjoy my content. And I think that's absolutely wonderful. But, you know, I did get the mamas and papas joke. I'm old enough to get the mamas and papas. And California Dreamin'. There might be some youngsters watching who might not know what that is. Jared says, I would love to see you wear the gas mask for the entire stream, lol. Yeah, well, you saw. I was fogging up those lenses like crazy. You couldn't hear my voice. How am I going to smoke while wearing a gas mask? Nah, it's not going to happen. Jessica Sharp says 2 things. My husband works in retail and swears people have gotten more rude since FEV hit. Also, when you put that mask on, all I can think about is a line from a Doctor Who episode. Mummy, are you my mummy? I actually remember that Doctor Who episode from years ago. That was either a Tennant or a Matt Smith episode. I think it was a Matt Smith episode. But I remember that. That was a creepy, creepy episode. And yeah, from everything I've been seeing on the internet and social media, people have been getting ruder to people who work in the service industry. Mr. Mango became a bronze ox. Thank you, Mr. Mango. John Hildebrand says, thanks for the content. You're welcome, John. Much more to come. Oh, Jerry, a member for 6 months, says, how are you this evening, Ox? I'm feeling great. Had a good productive day. Been working on my Fallout 3 Metro lore video, and now I get to relax by enjoying a cigar with the lot of you. Ryan2 Gamer says, I was watching your lore video on Fisto the Robot, and by golly, that was hard to watch. It looks like you were enjoying yourself a little too much. Yeah, well, when the entire episode revolves around a robot named Fisto, where there are literal fade to black moments in Fallout New Vegas, and then a ghoul, cowboy, prostitute, not even kidding, a female ghoul, cowboy, prostitute. I mean, it was a difficult episode to get through myself, just putting it together and not cracking up every 5 minutes doing the audio recording. But yeah, that was a fun time. Rage Quit Pro with a tip. Thank you very much, Rage Quit Pro. Ron G, a member for 7 months, says, hey, Oxhorn and chat. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. Can't catch these streams often, but I managed to catch this one. Thank you, Ron G. So glad you've been a member and that you caught us tonight. Thomas McCormick says, did Freddy foreshadowing send that package? Because that looks straight from at least 5 different horror films that I've seen. Annabelle, The Boy, and Child's Play. Well, you know, the gas mask is, I think, a real piece of hardware that has been used historically in Europe, for gas warfare and all that kind of stuff. So it's probably logical that it's been used in a lot of plays and movies and games over time. Harris says, hey Ox, the test came back negative. No mouth cancer. Gonna celebrate with a cigar. Congratulations, Harris. That's wonderful news. Now I hear that if you want to avoid mouth cancer, and I don't know because I'm not a doctor, but I hear that if you want to avoid mouth cancer, don't drink alcohol while drinking a cigar, that actually just makes it worse. Of course, I'm not paying attention to that, so I'm a hypocrite. Complete, absolute hypocrite. But that's just what I hear. Kellen Gray says, are you considering playing Chernobylite? I mean, maybe. I tried to give it another go today because I was really impressed with the package they sent me, but I tried to give it another go today, and it just didn't really catch my attention. I think it's I didn't really get too deep into the gameplay, but the dialogue was it was a little cringy, to be perfectly honest. And then you've got this dead girlfriend, at least I think she's dead, whose disembodied voice keeps interrupting you and saying weird things to you. It was kind of funny. I'm sitting there, it's supposed to be serious, and I'm supposed to take it serious, and this poor guy, he's trying to figure out what happened to his girlfriend, so he goes back to Chernobyl, and then he starts hearing this voice talking, and then the few scary moments that they were there were just jump scares. And so it's a highly reviewed game, and it seems to be very popular right now. So take my opinion with a grain of salt. And I only played it for 30 minutes, but it just didn't capture my imagination at the moment. But maybe I'll revisit it in the future. Jocelyn Ryan says, hubby asked what I wanted for my birthday. I told him something with diamonds. Guess who got a new deck of playing cards? Oh, you're lucky. Lucky Jocelyn Ryan. You got diamonds for your birthday. Congratulations, Jocelyn. William Egger says, they're coming out with Alan Wake Remastered, but they are also going to make Alan Wake 2 after. Oh, that's wonderful news. Well, I can't wait to play it because I loved Alan Wake. The Easy Life says, I have an idea for my wife for our 1-year anniversary. I'm a writer, so I called upon the old cranial archives and wrote a short story based on the first time we met. I hope she likes it. Well, that's really sweet. I got to say that homemade, sweet ideas like that tend to be the ones you remember your entire life. I'm sure she'll cherish it. Fumbles says, that's too bad. I liked your Obra Dinn videos so much that I picked up the game. Well, I'm glad you did. Obra Dinn was such a great game. And I enjoyed putting the series together, and those who watched it had great feedback. But, you know, it's a niche game. Zaleria262, a member for 15 months, says, hi from Quebec, Ox. Glad I could make it, and I can't wait for you to start Tormented Souls. I'm looking forward to it. Where are we? Yeah, about 9 more minutes, and then we'll start the game. Rage Quit Pros says, hi there, you are great. Don't change. Never worry. I'm not going to change anytime soon. No Name says, Fisto was cool, but Santabot is better. Oh, everyone loves Santabot from Fallout 76. Toxic Sean says, I know Yes Man is Fallout New Vegas. Why mention often here, though? Oh, right, because Yes Man has possessed my computer. And there's not much I can do about it. Like, I've tried to get him out, but he's not as much of a yes man as you would think. And this goes back to what I was saying about dangerous artificial intelligences. One of the reasons I didn't side with Yes Man, despite it's supposed to be the independent New Vegas ending, is because in order to get the independent New Vegas ending, you've got to put the power of life and death in the hands of an omnipotent AI, who then, after getting that power, says, by the way, I'm going to go make myself more assertive now. And no one gave him the order to do that. He chose to make himself more assertive. Terrifying. And he's possessed my computer. That's why people mention it in the stream pretty often. Sean Fernango, a member for 34 months, says, Oxen Fur is a good story, Ox. Oxen Fur. Oh, Oxen Free. Oxen Free. A supernatural thriller about a group of friends who unwillingly open a ghostly rift. Ooh. Very positive reviews, released in 2016. Interesting. I'll have to add it to the list. Julian Z says, I still don't get why the Obra Dinn didn't do well. Even though I would probably never play that game, I was waiting with bated breath for every episode. That's the way I was, and that's why I think it has to be the art style. The art style was so unique. The author was basically trying to emulate the way a computer game looked on old Macs from like the early 90s. And so, I mean, the amount of work that went into creating that environment and making it look authentic is just mind-boggling. It was a passion project for him. He wanted to make his own mystery, whodunit detective game set on like a 1991 Mac or Tandy computer, right? And he did. It looks great, and I love it for that reason. But there are a lot of people, even when I released the first episode, you can go back and read the comments, and people are like, why does this look so old? Why does this game just look awful? Like, they didn't get it. They didn't get that it was on purpose, and that was part of the charm of the game. The story was amazing, and I love putting together the series, but one has to realize that sometimes what you like is not necessarily appreciated by a wider audience, and you have to eventually be okay with just enjoying having niche interests, and I'm okay with it. Adam M says, Ox, I'm deep into crypto culture. There are all kinds of games being made solely on the blockchain. One game is a rarity game. It's not something that would do well for a stream, but I think it's really fun. Check it out. Gaming on crypto block? What? I realize that I'm old now. Like, I'm 40 years old. So I'm officially ancient, but should I know what crypto culture is? I mean, I've heard of, I haven't gotten into the whole cryptocurrency thing. I know I probably should. Had I gotten on Bitcoin, 3 years ago, I'd be a billionaire now or something like that. But I don't know. Rarity.game? People are putting games on Bitcoin? I guess I don't get it. I'll have to look into it to educate myself so that I can properly respond. But thank you, Adam M. Ryan2Gamer says, I'm playing Fallout 4 again, and I'm noticing that Kate likes it when you're nice to her, but when you try to be nice to other people, she hates that. Why? Well, because she's jealous. She wants you to be nice to her. She likes having somebody be kind to her because she's lived a life of pain, a life of nobody being kind to her. But because she lived that life, she wants other people to live that life too. So she thinks other people deserve to have the pain that she had as a child and a young woman growing up. But she also really appreciates it when the soul survivor is kind to her. So that's why there's something that's conflicting there. It's all about her mental state of mind. Jared Shover says, I found ants on my kitchen counter, and no matter how hard I tried, they always came back. They're really starting to bug me. Lol. Just, man, you come up with all of the best ones, Jared. Just thank you for that so much. Robin on Facebook says, hi, love, catch the reply, but I got Control to play. I'm liking it. Love y'all. Thanks, Robin. I'm glad you're trying Control. It's not for everybody, but I really loved that game. I loved all of the sort of SPC feel and vibe that the game had. All of the lore was fascinating. So yeah, great game. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Tom Martin on Facebook says, hey, Oxhorn, a joke. I went by the house I grew up in today. I asked if I could look around. They said no and slammed the door in my face. Parents can be so rude. Ooh. That one took a dark turn. What did you do to alienate your parents? Tim Judge on YouTube says, where do bad rainbows go? Prism. It's a light sentence. Just, yes. Just, all right. Well done, Tim. That one made me simultaneously groan and chuckle. So, you know that's a good dad joke. Josh Bunton became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Josh Bunton. And then he says, sorry for the downgrade. Need to save money with some job insecurity coming up in less than 3 weeks. No worries, Josh. You've been a supporter for so long. I deeply, deeply appreciate it. Take care of yourself first. Do what you got to do. You got yourself to care for. You got your family to care for. You first, my friend. Wandering Paladin, a member for 20 months, says, woohoo, almost 2 years. Did you know Yoda has a last name? It's Lehiwu. Lehiwu. Yodelehiwu. Yodelehiwu. Yoda. Yodelehiwu. I always thought it was Yodelehiwu, not Hiwu. Yodelehiwu. Great, thank you, Wandering Paladin. Daniel Bowman says, hey, Ox, I asked a while back about Fallout Universe in Knoxville, Tennessee. I was wondering if you have found anything out. Also, been watching since the garage days. Oh, thank you, Daniel. Yeah, those garage days are becoming a distant memory, but they really weren't that long ago if you think about it. As for Knoxville in the Fallout universe, no, I mean, still, really, I can't think of anything that's happened in Tennessee in the Fallout universe. I'm, again, racking my mind. Unless it happened in Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, a game that I haven't played, then I guess the answer is no. Nothing much has happened. Tim Judge says, huzzah! Congratulations, Tim Judge. And then Cannabisure says, hey, Oxhorn, what rock group has 4 men that don't sing? Mount Rushmore. Right. Thank you, Cannabisure. Donald Reed says, what do Silver Ox and Gold Derby mean? That's a YouTube thing. When people become a member on YouTube, they get little badges that appear next to their names in the comment sections of my videos and in the live streams. And the color of the badge denotes how long they've been a member. Like, I think it becomes 2 years being a member for 2 years for somebody to get a gold derby. I think they get a silver derby at like 1 year or something like that, and then stars next to their derbies. So that's what that means. If you're watching on Facebook, it's not going to make any sense, but it's a YouTube thing. Phil says that it's time, my good sir. You're right. It is time. Let's get ready for a spooky, spooky game. Tormented Souls. Let's turn out the lights. Turn out the lights. Party's over. Here we go. I'm going to block it with my hand. I wanted to have the creepy doll on camera. Here. There we go. Creepy doll in the background. New viewers who missed the beginning are probably going to go, what the heck is that, Oxhorn? Okay, I should probably... Let's start by... Hold on. Let's start by talking about the big elephant in the room, which is how silly this game can be, okay? I've played it for about 30 minutes. I'm playing it because I think it has potential and because I think it's a beautiful game. But it's also pretty silly. Like, take a look at our heroine here. This is our heroine, right? She's got this like badass leather jacket and she's got this gun holster. She looks like she's in an episode of Indiana Jones or Lara Croft or something. And what does she wear to go explore this creepy mansion? That's right, it's like this sundress or mini skirt with like a frill and even this big old bow in the back. It's ridiculous. That, in addition to the full-on nudity at the very beginning of the game, it's just so silly. And I'm sitting there just laughing. But after you get past that, the puzzles are fun and the game mechanics are fun. So we're going to try it out and see how we like it. Random Tuber became a bronze ox. Thank you very much, Random Tuber. Carpy says that doll is so creepy. It is a really, really creepy doll. And then Louis Philip Hirose says, enjoy the game, Ox and Doxettes. I shall go to bed since I got to work in the morning. Love to all and cheers. Love to you too, my friend. So glad to have you on the program and have a wonderful night. Catch the replay tomorrow. That guy in the kilt detailing says, I was just watching Steel Rain Part 1. Timed it perfectly. Hello, Oxhorn and everyone. You timed it perfectly, that guy in the kilt detailing. Good to have you here. Matthew Ryan says, still haven't gotten my mod powers, lol. Oh well, it's cool. I tried to make you a mod. I don't know what else I gotta do. I'll look into it. And then Tom says, that's why I prefaced it as a joke, because in real life, whenever I go home, my parents are always happy to see me. Right, I realized, Tom, that you were telling a joke about going home to your parents' house. And I was joking around with you back that I don't really think your parents hate you. I realize that it's a joke. Noname says, excuse me, I always wear my sundress when I explore haunted mansions. Yeah. Oh, let's put on the sundress, and under that, maybe a negligee, because we're, spider webs and bugs, they never crawl up legs and freak you out. Toxic Sean says, thanks for what you do, Ox. Enjoying myself. I'm glad you are. Let's dive in. Let's start a new game. I mean, look at that. That's a huge pouch on her. It's like, what does she keep in that pouch? She's wearing it while she's putting on makeup at the vanity? Is that where she keeps her coin collection?
A letter for me? Collection? I never receive letters.
Maybe she collects rocks and just has a pouch full as she goes about her day, skipping through the tall grass, chasing after butterflies in her sundress. All right, we got a letter here from John Doe, Hospital Wildeburger, Winter Lake, Blackwood Island, Canada. Oh, it's set in Canada. To Caroline Walker, Rain Street, Campbell River, Canada. I should check the front of the letter to see who the sender is. Okay, I got to click on it. Right. Okay. There we go. All right, it's a picture of two. My head, what's that? She's supposed to say, but doesn't. A damaged photograph of two girls who appear to be twins. You just think you can abandon us here?
It's been 2 weeks since I received that letter from the Wildburger Hospital. Since then, I haven't been fine. I can't get out of my head the image of those little girls. I can't sleep. And when I am able to fall asleep, it's only to dream horrible nightmares. I need to know what's going on. What's the meaning of all of this? I'm going to the Wildburger Hospital in hopes of finding some answers about this strange photo. I need to know what's going on.
And I'm gonna choose my moment perfectly. Instead of waiting till morning or daylight or bringing a friend, no, I'm gonna wait till the middle of the night when there's mist outside, and I'm just gonna let myself in while wearing my sundress with the big red bow and the giant leather pouch on my hip. Because that's what I do. Look, she's even wearing a choker around her neck. No! Douglas Delegard says, hey, Oxhorn, several are saying it's kind of loud. Yeah, I turned it down. Okay, hold on. I think yeah, this is the, all right, I'll turn it back when things become more decent. Basically, let me describe it to you. She's in a bathtub. There's a hose sticking out of her mouth. There's a patch over her eye. The water is kind of green. She wakes up. Gotta pull the hose out. She's choking. Wiping her mouth. She's standing up in the tub. Standing up. Still slowly standing. One leg over the tub edge, really slowly. Now she's holding herself because she's cold, but she's missing everything. She's just like, oh, I'm so cold and wet. All right, that's the sound of her putting her clothes back on. There we go. And now she's decent. All right. No Name says it's called fashion, Linda. Sorry, I don't understand fashion. Okay, so now here's where it gets interesting because I can't control my camera angle at all. This is reminding me of like Parasite Eve. You all remember Parasite Eve way back in the day? And Silent Hill and all that? Respirators and oscilloscopes. Is it still loud? I turned the volume down. Let me try again. There, I turned it down another half decibel. Let me know if that works for you. What did they do to me, she says. Why was I connected to the respirator? Toxic Sean says, family-friendly show. Sorry, folks. It's about to get very not family-friendly soon. Like, there's blood and gore in this game. Jocelyn Ryan says, lol, maybe the heroine was on laundry day. I can probably go to my closet right now and pull out a similar outfit. You can put together a similar outfit. Yes, but would you explore a haunted, abandoned hospital in that outfit? You'd probably wait for your laundry to get done. Do I look at it? Should I summon the courage? Here we go. I'm gonna do it. That's actually kind of brutal right there. Oh. You can't cry, you're missing the eye. I mean, I guess you could dry cry. Do you need an actual eyeball to produce tears, or is that like a duct thing? I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Oh God, what have they done to me? Who could have done such a horrible thing to me? Why? I'm gonna really enjoy reading all of the dialogue, I really am. William Wilderberger's diary. I thought I wouldn't be able to believe anymore. All this time I have refused to let hope grow inside my chest. But now that Maria's pregnant again, I'm going to believe again. For Maria, for those little souls, and for me. Okay, so we got some birth certificates. Today is the happiest day of my life. After all the suffering we have endured the past few years, Maria, my beloved wife, has blessed me with 2 beautiful angels. But there's more! But wait! There's more! After all this time, she has returned to me. What? She looked at me with her eyes wide as if she had not seen me in years, like she was waking up from a dream. That's not all! There's more! Something odd happened when I checked my watch to find the exact time at which the first baby, Emma, was born. As I opened the lid to my watch, the glass cracked and the hands utterly stopped. They utterly stopped. I do not think this event to have some meaning or other, even though I took the time to write it in my diary. I am not a superstitious man, but Maria insists that it is a sign. She has started using the hour as her lucky number and uses it for everything. Well, now we know what her passcode is. What time did the watch stop? Alt Brindle says, you forgot to mention the stiletto heels for running. Right. You gotta have the stiletto heels for running. Douglas Delegard says, I don't understand why they did that, lol. I don't either. Can we turn the page? Nope, every book we pick up, we can only read 1 page of it. Matthew Ryan says the doll just moved on the and the eyes lit up. Run! I think you're lying. It's still sitting there peacefully. Creepy doll. Matthew Ryan says, perfect description and love the reenactment. You're welcome. I tried to, walk us through it. I didn't want you to lose anything just because we couldn't see the screen. Then Matthew says she could go up to the closet and do it. And yes, she would go explore a hospital in that outfit. All right, well, I guess it's more realistic than I at first thought. Oh, right. Okay, there is a... Oh. Time stood still when my two angels fell from heaven. Okay, so this is the watch we read about. Well, what time did it stop at? 12:35. Oh, an old photograph of two young twins. An old pocket watch, there's a latch on the crown. All right, so there's a photograph of the twins we just read about. 12:35. 1, 2, 3, 5. It's almost 1, 2, 3, 4, but no. They got to spice it up a bit. They're going to make it 1, 2, 3, 5. Combination padlock. An old rusty wrench. The jaw size is adjustable. Nothing else to do here. Okay. The Raging Krogan says, hey Ox, I know this is a very old game, so I'm not sure you will consider it, but will you consider Titanic Adventure Out of Time for a stream? I mean, maybe. I'd have to go look it up after the broadcast. Titanic Adventure Out of Time. I'll check it out. Jocelyn Ryan says, my dislike of laundry would have me going to explore in that look for sure. And of course, the heels with that dress, it makes the skirt move better. It's all about making it move better. Ooh, we got something written on the wall. Do not let shadows embrace you. What does that mean? Jared says, sheesh, Ox, tell us how you really feel about this game, lol. Am I being too brutal? I'm having fun with it. Like, I'm playing it because I'm enjoying myself. Isn't that the point of the game, to enjoy yourself? Does it sound like I'm mocking? An instructional sheet. Oh, this is the tutorial. Okay, WASD to move into 360 and then hold shift to run. Space to open doors. Oh no, space to open inventory. Oh, that's what that is. I thought that was a door. No, that's supposed to be our inventory. Oh. Ah, okay, hold on. Ah. Bingo. That's a creepy dark hallway. Let's save that for later. Don't want any spiders to crawl up the leg, which we could have avoided had we worn pants. All right, let's see if we can go this way. Oh, that window is open. Oh, look, it's a baby doll holding an old gas lighter. have light. The Raging Krogan says you took a peek at it a couple of streams back, but it's game based on the Titanic, in which you go back in time and can prevent World War I and World War II if done right. Oh, that is interesting. Being able to prevent the Great Wars. No harm in that. The people in the picture are wearing gas masks. The whole image is unsettling. Well, that's what they do in hospitals. They purposefully put images on the walls that are unsettling. Oh. Really? Is that what they're going to do to me? We're going to get paranormal, supernatural events? Thought this was like a medical monster game, not a ghost game. A report about the Tismuit tribe. According to the latest archaeological discoveries on Winter Lake Island, the Tismuit tribe resided on the island for more than 500 years before being discovered by European settlers. Proof of this is an ancient underground cemetery found deep inside a cavern on the island's shore dating from the 10th century. More than 286 skeletons belonging to 10-year-old children have been unearthed so far in the underground cemetery. All the bones were buried in pairs, and experts suspect that these were twins buried together. So, ancient natives on the island gave birth to twins. This guy's diary says that his wife just gave birth to twins. Okay. A vending machine, it's out of order. It's locked. It appears to open electronically. Gavin Gabe says, makes me think of the original Resident Evil games. Yeah, that's the playstyle I think they were going for. And then No Name says, listen here, Rockefeller, we can't all afford pants. My bad, I was being insensitive to those who can't afford pants. Oh, great, another creepy doll. Just as long as the eyes don't move. This doll gives me the creeps. Thanks, Captain Obvious. A pharmacy service window. I can't see anything on the other side. What's this, an elevator? Where's my monkey wrench? Okay, I guess when you use something, it goes away. So I've got to find something else to open that elevator with. Wait. The Raging Krogan says, I saw your Twitter and the Soviet gas mask you received. I have a few gas masks myself. For your information, do not buy the Soviet filters. They contain asbestos. Okay, will do. Thank you, the Raging Krogan. Humid Oregon. The left side of a plastic heart. A vial of morphine treats minor injuries. Oh, there's something on that table. We'll look at it last. Medical books, nothing useful. A detailed mannequin of the human torso. A 7-inch tape that can be used to record information. Old files, nothing interesting. It's not plugged in. Oh, there's a computer here. So it's set in, well, looks like the 90s, based on the size of that monitor. Oh, a tape player. Oh, that's cool. That's how we save.
An old magnetophone. It looks like it works. Recording my progress might be useful if anything happens to me. My name is Caroline Walker. I came to Wildberger Mansion seeking information about 2 girls in a photograph I received in the mail a couple of weeks ago. The last thing I remember before losing consciousness was arriving at the hospital and entering the mansion's main hall.
Okay, so this is set in Canada. I really hope the script has the word about. I really want her to say about.
I remember pain and then nothing. I woke up sometime later connected to a ventilation machine. And my eye had been removed. Why? Why would someone do such a thing? I don't know what the hell is going on in this place, but I need answers. Every time I close my eyes, I see those girls. Am I going insane?
Oh man, she didn't say a boot. Oh, okay. Can we lift it off? It's covered in blood. God, it reeks. I don't dare lift the sheet. Oh, come on. You know you'd have to lift the sheet. Who wouldn't lift the sheet just to see what's there? The Raging Krogan says, that was a real Soviet-era gas mask, right? I mean, I don't know. I tried it on earlier in the broadcast. You can scroll back to see me wearing it. It looks like a real gas mask. I don't know what era, but yeah, there it is. Lumen says, sad I missed your Souls stream, but happy to hear you've been improving yourself. I too have been trying to improve myself. Waking up before sunrise for gym leaves me with very little downtime. Well, you and me are in the same boat. I also am trying to get up early in the morning to get some exercise in. Tim Uaz became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Tim. Okay, so this is like a typewriter safe room in Resident Evil. But instead of a typewriter, we use reels. Gavin Gabe says, what real medicine? No healing herbs? And what kind of game is this? I know, right? We pick up morphine instead of herbs. Are those eyes looking in a different direction? Okay, so we need to find a device to open that door. We need to find a device to open that gate. And we need to finish exploring down this hallway. Maternity ward. Okay, it opens electronically. Is that a plant growing out of the floor? That's a potted plant that has fallen through the floorboards. Oh. That symbol, it's telling us where to open the electronic locks on the door. A map of this area. Okay, so we're there. We just passed the maternity ward. Are the red rooms rooms I can't enter? And green rooms I can? Okay. The handle won't budge. There are symbols above the keyhole. Alright, so we've got Earth, man and woman, and then 3 symbols. Maria Wilderberger's diary. Okay, so this is the wife who gave birth to the twins. That guy in the kilt detailing says, I wonder if you have to pick up the wrench again. Yes, but did it just disappear? June 6th, 1963. Oh, so this was a while ago. I was terrified of what William would do when he finally saw my naked skin. But my fears were unfounded. He accepted me, even with the scars on my back left by my father's whip. William asked me why he did it, of course. I explained that the pain was to redeem my sins. William will never look at my father in the same way again. Oh. All right, so that's a drawing of his wife, the mother of the twins. What's this supposed to be? Oh! Oh, that's cool. Okay, it's telling me how to get the map. Press F. Nice. So this highlighted green room is where I'm at. That symbol... Is that me? It must be me. Alright, so we came from upstairs. Alright, so we could go downstairs or we could continue exploring this floor. Let's continue exploring the floor. The Raging Krogan says that's the Polish MUA gas mask. I see. Thank you, the Raging Krogan. And Ranker says, man, I said earlier that it's a Polish MP3 gas mask. Soviet era, they even gave you the gas mask bag. The long hose is for use with a canister filter. Oh, well, thank you, Ranker. And thank you, the Raging Krogan. Judith beheading Holofernes, painted by Caravaggio in 1602. It depicts Judith beheading the Syrian general Holofernes in his tent after charming him. The recreation of Caravaggio's work is outstanding. It almost looks like the original. I think that's probably supposed to be a joke. Because these horror games that appear on Steam, that are made in Unity or whatever, they've got to have paintings in all of the ancient mansions. And so what they do is they have to go to paintings through history that aren't copyrighted. And so you end up seeing the exact same creepy historical paintings in all of the horror games you play. And this is the reason for copyright. That guy in the kilt detailing says, like you left it behind rather than disappearing. I can go back and check if my progress ends up being halted, but it would be really weird for her to use it on the door and then to just drop it to the ground. I'm thinking it works like in Resident Evil, where instead of having to destroy it or drop it when you no longer need it, it just disappears from your inventory. Oh, okay, so it's locked from the other side. Well, that makes it easy. We've got one path ahead. And we're going in the right way to access the generators, it looks like. Radiology, generators that way. What happens if I go over here? No smoking. Oh. Is my lighter going to be okay? A clip of nails can be used with a nailer. A hex and socket. It's missing a handle. This is what I'm gonna need to open the elevator door. A patient report. Dr. William Wilderberger. Okay, so the father of the twins was a doctor here. Since the patient's health is extremely delicate and the transfer could worsen their condition, I would advise against transferring them to the new hospital. Did they use gender-neutral terms in official documentation in the 1960s? I'm not sure. The patient has cardiac insufficiency and requires an immediate transplant. The patient passed away at 11:34 p.m. due to cardiac arrest. At the time of their death, they were holding onto a metal object. With the rapid onset of rigor mortis, I have been unable to remove it from their hand. Let me guess, it's going to be the other end of that that socket wrench thing that we need, right? But if so, why would a patient be holding onto that? The handle to the wrench. All right, so we just got to find this patient. Radiology. It's been mutilated! What the hell is going on here? It's been mutilated and crucified, jeez. Cool effect with the camera, by the way. I love that. Alright, this way to the generator and to the wheelchair zombie, I guess. Oh, look at that. Why is the statue wearing a gas mask? Come on now. Who would put that in a hospital? Please. Noise a noise. I like how the sconces are hands. Do not run. Hold on, I just want to read the sign on the wall. It's a pen advert. What's over here? Oh crap, we got two paths. Okay, let's go down first. Oh, this leads to the morgue. And it's locked from the other side. Fine. Ah! Oh! X-ray room.
Trabajamos audinos aradia ipse.
What the hell is going on here?
What's a Catholic priest doing in here? How did he avoid all the wheelchair zombies?
My child, you are pale. What happened to you?
A person in a wheelchair with knives in his hands was chasing me.
Oh, it's you. Don't you remember me? I'm the town priest. We met here in the chapel only a couple of days ago.
What? I'm sorry. I don't remember you. I certainly don't remember coming here before.
Okay, I'm calling it. She's a twin. Or maybe she was the baby. She's one of the babies that was born, that we read about, that was born to the Mother Maria or something. Calling it now. Island that produces twins in history. A family that's born here. A hospital that appears to take care of twins. And then this guy sees her doppelganger in the town. Yeah, she's got a twin. No Name says Howard just wants to play. Well, if that's a movie reference, I sadly don't get it.
I see. Perhaps I'm mistaken. I'm old and get confused every now and again.
What is going on here, Father? Where is everybody?
The patients and the hospital personnel have been transferred to the new hospital in town. This old mansion has been left pretty much abandoned.
Why are all the lights off? I don't like this.
Did they decide to cut the anything could be lurking in the dark line from the dialogue, but they forgot to remove it from the script? Did they think that was pretty obvious, that anything could be lurking in the dark, and they just decided to cut it, but chose not to do so in the, but forgot to remove it from the subtitle?
I feel the same. Something evil is happening here. Something wicked that hides in the shadows.
Is there a way to turn on the lights?
The old generator has been playing up. It happens sometimes. Go to the end of the hall and through the door that leads to the generator room. You can restore the power from there.
I see. I'll do that.
Wait. Take this with you. It's not much, but it might be useful. It's dangerous to walk around the mansion unarmed.
And one-eyed.
Thank you, Father, but what are you going to do without a weapon?
Let me guess. My faith will protect me.
My child, with a Bible in my hand, God protects me.
Oh! Oh, what? I'm telling you, I could write this game. A nailer with a modified air pressure tank to increase the power. Oh, cool. I mean, if I sound like I'm being mean, please understand that I'm playing it because I'm genuinely enjoying it. Like, despite the silly things, I'm having fun. This is a fun game. All right. Left click, or right click to aim. Left click and right click to shoot. Right click and shift to jump back. Oh, Oh, cool. So while aiming, if I press shift, I can jump back. I don't want to waste my ammo, so let me try and get the mechanics down. Oh, it's pretty easy, just... But how am I going to aim in this environment? Oh, this is going to be hard. The Raging Krogan says, you secretly made this game, didn't you? Admit it. Oh, yeah, you know me. And this is exactly the hero win that I would come up with if I made this game. Yay! Okay, now we understand why we got the nails. That's our ammo. I wonder if we have to guard our ammunition as carefully as we do in Resident Evil. Like, they're brutal in Resident Evil. If you waste your ammo and you run out, you're done. Is it the same way in this game?
I came here looking for information about the two girls in this photograph.
Okay, calling it again. The girls in the photograph are her and her twin. I mean, they've made it obvious.
I see. What do you want to know about them?
Anything, really. I was hoping to find some leads around here.
I don't know what you're looking for, but I can tell you these girls are no longer with us.
Oh. Okay, well, he seems to recognize them, so maybe I'm wrong.
There was an incident some decades ago where they disappeared, never to be found again.
Never to be found again.
That sounds terrifying.
Why the difference? That sounds terrifying to that's terrible.
Indeed, if you want more details, you could try the mansion library. I'm sure you'll find something there.
Thank you, Father. Take care. I came here looking for information.
I don't...
I came here That sounds...
Indeed.
Thank you, Father.
Oh, dang it, I have to choose between a weapon and light. At least the game pauses. Ooh, what's this? Hey! Where's that? Okay, so we can use this on like a door or something, but we can't combine it. Well, it wouldn't make sense to combine it with a crowbar anyway. What was I thinking? Tim Judge, member for 19 months, says this game is making Deadly Premonitions seem like a Scorsese film. Yes, it does. Thank you, Tim. Gavin Gabe says this game dialogue is just amazing. 10 out of 10. I know. With amazing game dialogue like this, how can you not have a great time? Soli says, a little tip. Darkness will kill you. Also, shoot enemies until they're downed, then finish them off with your melee to save ammo when the time comes. Is that why they gave me a crowbar? Oh. Okay. Thank you, Soli. Darkness will kill me? Okay, well, what happens if I turn off my... Oh! Oh! Right! Never second guess the chat. Okay, thank you for that one, Soli. Maria Wilderberger's diary, again. 1st of January 1967. William promised me that moving into the mansion where the city hospital is located would be the best for us, that it would allow us to spend more time together. These days, however, I find him spending every waking hour at work. I fall asleep waiting for him at night. His passion for medicine is what made me fall in love with him in the first place. Am I being selfish? Today is one of the happiest days of my life. William came running into the room, searching for something. His eyes traveled around the room, giving me no more than a few seconds of attention. But then he looked at me again, his eyes open wide. William came to me and put a hand on my forehead. He pressed his fingers into my wrist and looked at me for a few seconds, unbelieving. His voice faltered when he spoke. "We are going to have a baby," he said. I felt sick. William took the rest of the day off. He acted like a child, laughing and speaking of the future, holding my hand the whole time. That night, we heard a noise coming from underground. It sounded like metal being struck over and over. We could not find sleep until early morning. So this was a happy day for her because her husband gave her attention. There's a string in here. I wonder what the significance of this string is, or if it's not significant at all. Oh, I see. These are pages from the diary. This is the first page we found. That's what's happening. We are finding ripped out pages to the diary, and we are putting them together in this book. Cool. The Morby says, "Hey Ox, this game looks creepy." Yeah, I'm hoping it'll get even creepier. Oh. What's this? Radioactive suits are lined up on the wall. A vial of morphine treats minor injuries. Oh. Okay, let's check. Do we still have it? We do still have it, so we didn't drop it. So it must only drop when we no longer need it in the game. Just that one? Okay. Oh, jeez, I wish I had my gun drawn. A maintenance crew logbook. There's an issue with the electric generator. The pressure of the gas must be exact for it to ignite. The correct pressure is written on the control panel. All right, so we've got to find a control panel that's going to tell us what pressure the gas should be at. Gwendolyn says maybe it's just me, but the music seems too loud and is distracting when you're talking. All right, I put the music alone down to 50%. Basement map. Okay, morgue. We are in the generator room. This connects to the X-ray room. That's where we found the priest. Morgue, that was the basement, or that was the door that was locked. Boiler room. We can get to the boiler room through the morgue. Or we can take the stairs up and then find a way to the main hall. Now, did we get that map? No. We still only have the map for the East Wing. Ah, there it is. Great. Sparkly. A small valve. It appears to have fallen off of something. Oh. We saw those valves when we opened that cabinet. $10 kgcm. Almost. 10 kgcm. Well, that was easy. Just click buttons 1 and 2. Oh, the ignition process consumes 1 kgcm. So we've got to up the gas to 11. Okay, 11. 12. 11. Just do them in order. And we got this. Electricity. Whoa. Oh! Okay. Can we talk to him about the power?
You may find what you're looking for in the
How can I find?
It's on the second floor of the East Wing. Take the stairs in the main hall. Oh, you'll need to unlock the door in the waiting room.
Thank you. Take care.
Okay, so we need to go to the library. Okay, so he's moved. But he went downstairs in a wheelchair. But I bet he can't go upstairs in a wheelchair. Alright, the controls are weird when she backs up. Is there a health meter? Oops. Caroline, fine. Alright, so I don't need to use my morphine. Oh, come on! Alright, thank you for the tip. I saved ammunition by hitting him. By hitting him while he was stunned. Alright, so I can use the crowbar as a weapon. Leo Borg says check the computers. Oh, right. Right, there were some computers we couldn't check because they were unpowered. Oh! It's not that they're unpowered, it's that they're not plugged in. Of course, it's not giving us an option to plug them in. Alright, I'm thinking the computers are just set design. Alright, well, I tried. Alright, that guy's dead. Now, we can't go in here because the door's locked, right? It's locked from the other side, and it wasn't an electric lock. So we've got to somehow find a way to the other side to manually unlock it. But we need to get to the library. That's where the father said we're going to find some information. Okay, there's the pharmacy. Oh, but that had the secret code on it. Ah, maternity. Pharmacy has the secret code. Maternity ward, we haven't been there yet. There's a C in there. Maintenance crew logbook. Lucas Houston, evening shift electrical maintenance, 1445. 2:45 in the afternoon. The nurses told me that a lamp was malfunctioning in the maternity ward. When I turned on the lights, I could see that one of the bulbs on the wall was indeed flickering. As I was getting ready to change it, a man came out of nowhere and grabbed me by the shoulders, pushing me back with strength unimaginable for someone his age. He told me not to touch it. I didn't want to argue with him, so I simply left. I can't stop thinking about it. Why did the old man prevent me from touching it? I should check it out. A lamp malfunctioning in the maternity ward. One of the bulbs in the wall? A bulb in the wall? Okay, is it a lamp or is it a fixed bulb? Ammo. It's full of various medicines. Oh. Oh, we got a stiff. Her fist is tightly clenched from the rigor mortis. I see, this is the body we read about. We need this for the elevator door. Okay, so we gotta what? Give her a new heart? There's the flickering light. Hey! Secret. Is that Morse code? It's not SOS. There would be 3 long dashes for O. Seven-inch tape. Hey. Oh God, a mirror. What's on the other side of these sheets? Ah! Various mannequins are kept under the sheets. Mannequins. Sure. Is the reflection of the mirror trying to show us something? There are switches over here. Well, I guess we gotta access the mirror. Here we go. I can't break the mirror. Okay, so I need something to use on the mirror, but I don't know what it is yet. Well, at least we know it's here. What's that noise? I can't see. Caroline, caution. Okay, well, that's an electronic lock. We could open it if we could get across. Can we not put one of these pallets across so that we can walk? I need to get to the save spot. Douglas Delegard says, light the candles. I'll try next time I find some. Tim Judge says, very lively shadows. Yeah, good shadows in this game so far. Lucky Babcack says, can you upgrade your armor? I bet your DT is pretty low. Restrooms, that's where we came from. So the save point was down here. Gavin Gabe says, good night, gotta go to bed. No worries, my friend. Well, I thought this was the save room. I guess I was wrong. Where was that save room? It's got to be in there. Candles on the mirror, says Douglas Delegard. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Tristan Clevenger with a tip. Thank you very much, Tristan. Got it. Dental room. I can now go into the dental room, but let me save first. So I can only save when I pick up one of those reels. And it looks like those are consumed each time. Okay, let me try using the lighter on the candles in the mirror, and then I'll try going into the dental room. Oh, now I can activate it. Oh, these candles. No? How about no? Okay. Oh. Alright, so I'm on a floating ledge in some sort of torture chamber in a mansion. Tristan Clevenger with a tip. Thank you, Tristan. He says, is this going to be uploaded to your channel after you're done streaming? I missed the whole stream. It will be uploaded to my channel when I'm done streaming. No worries. Down I go. I couldn't see where it was. It was moving towards me a few times. Exit to main menu? How about... Oh, I gotta load my save. Alright, so this was right after I saved. Let's try using morphine. Here we go. All right, let's make sure my weapon is actually reloaded. I used up all my morphine. I used up all of my nailer ammunition. I've just got one weapon left. Great. Oh, good. Finally. Oh, good. Finally. Is there a way to, like, rest in a bed? Oh. I can't open it. Aston Games with a tip. Thank you, Aston. Ooh. Surgery on a baby doll. Plastic art. There's a hole in its chest cavity. Alright, if it's a mechanical baby, it probably needs like something to bridge the connection. Surgical tools, they don't appear to be in good condition. Water is switched off. Okay. Well, I almost died, but I barely got anything for the trouble. So, we've got a baby with a hole in its chest, a corpse with a hole in its chest. It won't budge. I need to force it somehow. Nothing happens. Okay, and I've got to figure out a way to open that door. Alright, well, we've got that one room towards where we saved on the other side of the glass. Jared Shover says, so when does the scare begin? Lol. What, you're not sufficiently scared yet? I'm sure it'll happen eventually. Okay, bull crap. Surgical tools, they don't appear to be in good condition. Well, I'm running low on heals and ammunition. Ooh, guts on the floor. We can step on them, of course. X-ray images. Oh, someone's got a bunch of tools in the chest cavity. Yay! William Wilderberger's diary. September 17th, 1941. As I crept quietly behind my father, the clock struck 1:30 a.m. I saw him enter the mausoleum after placing 3 elements on some kind of board. He went through quietly I followed him at a distance, trying not to make a sound, for I did not want to be caught. At Mother's tomb, my father sank to his knees and rested his hands on the cold sculpted marble figure of his wife. He began praying. I felt guilty following him. Seeing the cold and calculating man this way moved me. I was about to leave when Father stood up and approached the angel statue. Mother's marble tomb moved slowly to the side and exposed a narrow staircase leading into the darkness. He climbed down the stairs. I hesitated for a moment, my legs not wanting to take another step, but was able to stand and follow him down. Once inside, I heard metallic sounds and the echo of running water. A few moments later, I bumped into a ladder. I climbed down and found myself in a long stone tunnel covered in pipes and sewage. I saw Father's silhouette turning a corner and hurriedly followed. Before me appeared a huge metallic door and a group of men wearing strange suits like those worn to protect from radioactivity. Each carried a giant hammer. My father joined the group, and they received him by hitting their hammers together. A hospital bed on each side of the group carried what appeared to be bodies covered in sheets. My father put on one of the disturbing suits. In my frightened stupor, I loosened a brick from the wall. It smashed against the floor with a sound of 1,000 buildings crashing down. I could feel their eyes turn to me as I fled back the way I had come, their guttural voices screaming to catch me while they hit their hammers on the ground. Abhishek Sonaji says there are quite a few Easter eggs lying around, Ox. Better keep an eye out for them. Look out for dolls moving around. By the way, just a small heads up, you'll get a makeshift shotgun. Get the parts first. Thank you, Abhishek. The Raging Krogan says, I always wondered why they never put Elvis songs in any of the Fallout games. Turns out buying one Elvis song would have cost more than a bulk of songs. I mean, there are Elvis songs in Fallout New Vegas, aren't there? The Kings and all that? Maybe I'm wrong. Yay, morphine. The drugs in this cabinet are neatly arranged. Oh, yes. We got it. Bingo. The water is switched off. Well, I think we know exactly where to put this. The dentist room is still red. Does that mean I missed something? Well, I can't save. I don't have another reel. Doesn't fit. Well, maybe we put it in the little baby. Ah! Great! It seemed almost alive for a moment. Well, what was the point of that? Well, I guess we can try some of the other rooms. We can't get to the morgue because that's locked. So we got to find a way down to the main hall. Can't get to the pharmacy. That's locked with a special key. We've been to the dentist. We've been to the restroom. We've been to the examination room. We're in the maternity ward. So the newborn room and the delivery room. It says there are 2 doors in the maternity ward. One leading to a hallway, that's how we entered, but one leading to the newborn room. Oh, there it is. It's blocked. Okay. Well, let's go downstairs. This just goes to the basement. Just goes to radiology. Check on the body now, says chat. Have I picked up anything that would fit in here? Alright, that just leads to a door locked from the other side. That one needs a key. There's a locked door down in the basement. We've been in maternity. All right, I'll check on the other body. No! Oh my God. Ha 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 ha. God. Abhishek says that corpse has a part in its hand. You just need to flip the switch. Yeah, well, I didn't realize that by putting the plastic heart in the baby, I would be fixing the missing heart from the corpse. I got a metal T-handle. It's missing a socket. Got it. Is it alive? I have what I need. She's gone! Oh no, where did she go? She couldn't have gone anywhere but down the hole. She could have gone down the hole. Okay. Well, no idea where she could have gone. I mean, we were standing right on the other side of the door. She could not have gone out without us noticing her. So where did she go? Ooh. Nope, she's not hiding as a mannequin. I don't know what I would have done had we actually found her. The Raging Krogan says no Elvis songs in New Vegas, unfortunately. That's a shame. What with the Kings and all, you know? All right, well, we now have what we need to open that one big door to the pharmacy. Which means we go back around. Pharmacy was over here, right? Yeah. Oh, that's not gonna fit. We use it for the elevator. We use it for the elevator. All right, where was the elevator? That was back towards the save spot. Back where the dentist room was. Back in here. I can't save, can I? I need to save. I don't want to do this all again. Lame. This is going to lead me to the main hall. An old piano. Sadly, I don't know how to play. Okay, one of the floor tiles is loose. I wonder if that's significant. Yes. Old payphones, they're out of service. It's locked from the other side. That's how I get out. Okay. Right, before we go up either staircase, let's check behind the counter here. Oh, can we get behind the counter? Oh, no, we can't. Okay, 2 staircases. The map only shows 1. All right, let's go up this one first. A big German cross sign. Well, nothing that fits it yet. An unusual key design. Okay, so gotta find the key for that door. Now 2 staircases over here. One goes up, one goes down. Hold on a minute. Lots of bags and stuff by these waiting tables. Ah! Oh, there's a door here. Elevator. They always put me in a room where I can't see the guy. Did it just spit acid at me? I didn't know it could spit acid at me. I'm out of morphine. Jeez. What's this? Wildeburger Hospital West Wing Mansion map. Floor F1. There's another save room here. Tetris? What? At me, and I'm in danger of dying now. God. Okay. So this is where I came from. Door there with Tetris on it. Map of the floor. So we're moving towards archives. No. We're at the chapel? Oh, that's right. We came out the side door from the main hall. It's archives to the south of us with the key on the door. So we go up and we'll find the kitchen, a closet, a warehouse, a save point. Hopefully, we'll get one of those reels. Jay King says, "Hey Ox, how's everything? Just joined. And what the frell? This is creepy as heck. Also, I'm just starting to feel better from my ailments yesterday." Well, J. King, thanks for giving us an update. I'm glad you're feeling better. I don't have any change. Soda. All one flavor. Maximum soda. So the statue of Christ has been knocked over, shattered on the ground. Oh. Morphine, thank you. Okay, up to an elevator to to the studio. This is going to be a save point. Typewriter. Shotgun shells? Yes! Where's my shotgun, though? Alright, there's the reel. You shouldn't have come here. X-ray of what appears to be a statue. There's a human heart inside a statue? Come on, give me a reel so I can save my game. Oh my god. Yes! Finally. Got about an hour left. What's the odds of me finding another reel? I should probably save it until I'm just about to leave. Uh-oh. Nope. I'm gonna use it now. If I use it now, then when it's time for me to log off, I'm gonna want to keep playing. Oh, it's complete darkness. I gotta save. Oh, these camera angles. Come on, man. Let me see what I'm walking into. In the shadows, I can't... I can't even shoot my gun in the shadows. I can't shoot my gun here. What am I supposed to do? Okay, so I just don't go that way. Alright, it's a good thing I saved, huh? Alright, so I can't even use my gun in the darkness. We got this guy over here. Looks like he's stuck in a wall. He can't come get me, but we can't pass that way. Okay, we got a door over here that's locked. Maria Wilderberger's diary. September 15th, 1971, several years after the events of the previous journal entries. Shoot it, says the Raging Krogan. I tried to, but even if I have the weapon equipped, if it's dark, I can't shoot anything. It won't let me pull the trigger. I was sitting on a hill under a big leafy tree. How long was I there? I could smell the grass and hear the sound of leaves dancing in the wind just over my head. Small, shapeless figures were moving side to side over my white dress. I could hear a weak voice traveling with the wind. I did not understand what it was saying. I did not pay much attention to it. A snake crawled up to me, hidden in the grass. It gave me no time to stand up, wrapping around my feet and climbing up my leg. This is why you wear pants. What have I been saying? I tried to scream, but the snake had already sunken its fangs into my flesh. I felt the poison burning its way through me. I winced in pain and let the snake fall away, lost in the grass. The pain got stronger and stronger, and the voices that were only whispers in the wind became clearer. Their sounds turned into syllables, the syllables into words, the words into sentences, the sentences into paragraphs, the paragraphs into soliloquies. The pain worsened, and the sun, which was bright and warm before, became cold, surrounded by a stainless metal halo. The words turned into people who surrounded me. One was holding my hand. Push, Maria, push! God, where are you? Where are you? Ah! But you can't come upstairs. He can come upstairs. He can come upstairs in a wheelchair. That has been the most unrealistic thing about this. I mean, yes. I can't shoot! It's too dark! What? What do they want me to do? I can't shoot! It's too dark! A pipe with an attached handle. It smells like sulfur. As I was saying, that's the most unrealistic part about this. Wheelchairs going upstairs? Come on. I'm back in the main hall. Let's go downstairs and see if we can turn on the lights. Maybe there's a generator we can find. Because I can't shoot in the dark. That looks like a boiler room. What's this? Another puzzle. A staircase. It's at the end here. We got gas. All right, what's up the staircase? Oh. Caution, what floor? Okay. Shut tight. So we go into the boiler room to turn on the lock from the other side. Okay. So we go upstairs. Hey, there's that statue. There's a heart inside of it. Can't bash it open? Well, what do we do to get the heart out? Locked from the other side. Great. Sculpture of an angel confronting her grieving sister. Hatch. Okay, we've got a meeting room. Come on, give me some morphine. Give me a reel so I can save. calendar in 1994. So this game is set in 1994. Or maybe that's just the last time this hospital has been used. Okay, we need to find a VHS tape. Yes! Morphine! Okay. VHS tape. Time clock and a clocking in punch card system and a door. Okay, nope. Nope. East wing of the mansion. We're in a corridor. There's a sewing room. Okay, so if we go north, we can save again. I'm going the wrong way, but if I turn left, there will be a bedroom that I can go into. No disc. More morphine. I should probably take it. Can't open it. Okay, so I can't get by that way. I can't shoot because it's dark. I can't go this way because there's a bunch of statues. The sword's about to fall on me. If I move, the swords are going to fall on me. And that leads to the save room. Well, there's the library. I'd have to go back down to the main hall to get to the library. Can you shoot it? No, it's dark. I can't use any of my weapons in the dark. Okay, I gotta find a VHS tape and a floppy disk, and I gotta solve a bunch of riddles, and holy cow, they're just throwing so much at me here. Alright, well, there's this. Of course, it's locked. Everything I find is locked. I can't go that way? The library's on the other end over there. Well, what do I do? Go to the library, says the father, but all the other paths lead to darkness or dead ends. All the doors down here are completely locked. The statues with the swords in their hands don't attack you, says chat. Says Chris. Okay, well, I mean, how am I supposed to know that without risking it? All right, I'll try. Oh, that's right. Use a crowbar on the stuck door, Ox, says the Mad Wizard. Oh, that's a good idea. Well, it's shut tight. It doesn't say that it's shut. Well, it doesn't say that it's stuck. It says it's shut tight. I can't use it on the door. Because it's dark down here. I can only use items in my inventory if the use dialogue pops up when I'm examining something. All right, so we'll try and follow Chris's tip. He says that the statues don't actually attack me. Let's see if he's right about that. Where was that? Was that over here? Yeah, I think that was over here. They'll just scratch your back, says Kenneth. Right. That's so frustrating because guess I can't kill him. I can only phase him. Maria Wilderberger's diary. 25th of April, 1967. William returns from his week-long trip today. I can see his car from my window, slowly drawing closer. I was unable to go with him for I was not feeling well. What am I supposed to do now? What should I tell him? Probably nothing. One look will be enough. It won't be necessary for me to say anything at all. Hiding my face or staying silent will only postpone the inevitable. Before I have the chance to sweeten my words, they will stab him with the ugly truth. He will look at me and know. You lost the baby, didn't you, Maria? The doctor just left. He says I must eat, but without the feeling of hunger, it is challenging. William is having additional difficulties at work. Some patients are not happy with his performance. They are even considering suing the hospital. William tells me nothing, and it is far from the gossip around the house. that I hear these things, and it is from the gossip around the house that I hear these things, I know he doesn't want me to worry. Of course, this only makes me feel the distance between us more. I cannot stand the silence, and I know William does not speak to me because he does not know what to do or say. I need to get better. I must, for him. The sun enters the room in beams. I can see the dust particles floating around, unbothered. Man, you should see dust particles when they get bothered. Whoo boy, that's a riot. I will let the sun caress my face for a while. All right, so a sewing room / painting studio. And of course, she paints really creepy stuff. Hey, look at that. A save reel. Yeah. A stethoscope used to listen to a heartbeat. The statue. I never understood the appeal of abstract art. All right, well, I don't want to use my save point just yet. Statue's freaking me out. Metalhead says, what does a sprinter eat before a race? Nothing. They fast. This armor almost seems to be alive. I wonder what gave it away. The moving hands? All right, we still haven't found our VHS tape, but at least we can use the stethoscope on the statue that has the heart. One, 3, 1, 1. Okay, can I attack this guy without wasting ammunition? Yes! Alright, I guess they are dead forever. Only those who know the beating heart of John Gibson's creation may enter. The knocker is missing. That's what it is! We've got the beat for the knocker, but now we've got to find the knocker. Well, now we know what the heartbeat was for. Now to find the knocker. Okay, so I wonder if flipping that switch has turned off lights or turned on lights in some of the other places. You have 2 save reels, by the way, Ox. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's go save. That's the sewing room. Not that one. Thank you for pointing that out, chat. Where would I find the knocker? It's got to be in the other darkened section. Maybe after flipping that switch, I've turned on light in the rest of this facility. Because I'm not finding anything else here. So let's go back to where we came. Yes. Is that the other studio? It is. Okay. Alright, so I can use the elevator. Okay, before I do that, let's see what was over here. Now that the light's on, I can actually explore it. It's freezing cold. Do I have anything I need to freeze? You won't leave this place. December 1994. Charred remains? Are these human bones, we ask? What the hell is going on here? Probably bad stuff. The trash has been left out to pile up. And that's your biggest concern. Oh, they forgot to take out the trash. My gosh. One hit after he goes down should be enough. Now I'm in danger of dying. At this point, nails are more common than morphine. Hey, this computer is working. Insert new disk to write new keyword. An old PC monitor. Okay, so we gotta find a disk to get the password for that one room. A bottle of nitric acid that can corrode metal over time. Crap. An iron door knocker. Yes. unlock it. All right, so the light didn't turn on the lights in the basement. Closet. More nails. Give me morphine, please. I'm thankful for the nails, but please give me morphine. Battery charger. Battery charger. Okay. Before we take the elevator, I want to find out what's on the other side of that door with the knocks. Now that we have the knocker. Is this it? No. It was down here. Nope. That was it. Come on! With the beating heart from John Gibson's creation. Is the statue not his creation? Oh my god, this is gonna drive me crazy. What? Jessica Sharp became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Jessica. She's been a member for 31 months. And she says, this is the Wish.com version of Resident Evil. I love it. Keep playing on, good sir. That's hilarious. The Wish.com version. Thank you, Jessica. The 3 is too fast, says John Van Der Beek. Okay. Okay. So a little bit... I did it a little bit too... I waited too long between beats. That's it. Oh my gosh. Stick a thing. What am I doing wrong? 3 is still too fast, I think, says Soli. Douglas Seligard says, still going too fast. It was pretty fast. If you listen to the heartbeat again, it was like boom, 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 boom. Huda says, Ox, you have to follow the same rhythm. You're too fast on the 3rd and too slow on the last 2. I'm going to say it out loud in my head until I get it. I'm just going to say it out loud over and over again. Done. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Done. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Done. Done, done, done. 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 Done, 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 done. I'm just bad at rhythm or something. Oh, yes! Oh, thank God, morphine. Whoops, that's nitric acid. Don't want to drink that. Awful torture machines. They don't appear to have been used in a long time. Well, I can't loot them, but I can look at them. Hey, the twins. Tragedy news. A newspaper article dated November 12th, 1980. Yesterday afternoon, a terrible event occurred within the Wilderberg mansion, more commonly known as Wilderberg Hospital. Staff reported the disappearance of Dr. William Wilderberg's daughters, Anna and Emma Wilderberger. The police tried to interrogate Maria Morissette, the children's mother, who was found in a medically induced coma. Her doctors stated that the unknown illness the woman is suffering from caused the coma. Dr. Wilderberger is currently away on travel. As this report is being written, crews continue to search the area near the mansion. Our sources have informed us that frogmen are on their way to assist the search on the beach and rocky areas. This has got to be our character and her twin sister, which means that Maria is mother and the doctor is father.
These girls are the same twins as those in the photo.
The ones that will awaken the devil are ready to be cremated, curated, ordered. I can't read that last word.
The ones that will awaken the devil are ready for their operation.
That is not operation. That is not the word operation. It ends in TED. Am I blind? Am I going crazy? The ones that will awaken the devil are ready to be operated, is what it's supposed to say. Operated on. Okay, I understand why they changed the transcript, because the scribbling on the wall is grammatically incorrect. The ones that will awaken the devil are ready to be operated. No. Are ready to be operated on, sure. It's less clumsy to say the ones that will awaken the devil are ready for their operation. So they changed it in the transcript, but not in the art on the wall. Now it just doesn't make any sense. Whatever. I'm getting too finicky. Zachary Smith became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Zachary Smith.
It seems like the girls are being prepared for some kind of surgical procedure.
What gave you that idea?
If I don't find them soon, something terrible might happen.
I mean, you found yourself. You already lost an eye. You have been operated on.
The plaque says Anna and Emma.
Oh, God. Am I being too picky? I'm having fun being picky, though. I know it's hard making a game like this. I'm not being mean to the developers. I think the developers did a fine job, but I'm having fun being a little picky, if that's okay. Okay, a lift. Hold on, can I get... That's what the battery's for. All right, so we found the battery charger. And that's what the battery's for. Now we just gotta find the battery. Oh, bull crap. Now they work? Please don't be waiting for me on the other side. Douglas Delegard says, has the game been translated from another language due to the changes? I mean, I bet you that's probably it. Okay, if you're gonna strike, come on, strike. Okay, we got a door over there. A tea set over there. Right, I need a battery. I need a floppy disk. I need a VHS tape for the projector. This goes to the main hall. Oh. I'm on the other side. Cool. I'm on the other side, yeah. Yeah, more nails. All right, well, let me see what was in that other room before I go explore this part of the main hall. Another puzzle door. Shatter the vase. Shatter the vase. Ooh, someone has set out a love. Hey, Father. How is he navigating this entire place without getting killed by the zombies? Maria Wilderberger's diary. The 15th of June, 1967. I've started painting again. I was so afraid of the empty canvas. So intimate, so cold. Today, I managed to overcome that fear. I painted from one side to the other, my brush wet with crimson paint. I did it with courage, and I did not know I had it in me. The colors exploded on the canvas. The dead white became alive, and slowly the canvas and I started to forgive each other. I forgive you, canvas. I was so focused that Wilhelm caught me by surprise. He grabbed me by the waist, and he kissed my nape. You look radiant, he whispered into my ear. I let my hair loose. The painting could wait. I'm sorry, have I become cynical in my old age? Is this genuinely lovely? Maybe it's lovely. The 8th of October, 1967. After the tragic death of Father Francisco, my father was transferred to town to take over his position. He is staying with us at the mansion. I'm sure Wilhelm's father is happy to have him here. They still have an unfinished chess match. I enjoy his company, even if Wilhelm and him never get along. So wait, is this priest guy my grandfather? My character's grandfather? At least he did not deny him a greeting, even a cold one, which my father received with a resigned smile after Wilhelm appeared at the front door. So this priest guy must be my character's grandfather, or the grandfather of the twins. Maybe I'm wrong and my character isn't the twins. Isn't one of the twins. But I'm thinking that's why I'm here. I'm the twin. And of course, when we finally get to that point in the plot, the voice actor who does this character is going to be like, I'm the girl in the picture? No! Why?
Ah, we meet again.
Father, what are you doing here?
Don't you see, child? I am eating some soup. God feeds my spirit, but I have to take care of my body.
You just gave me your nail gun saying that the Lord would protect you. Well, why can't whatever.
Oh my, what is this doing in my soup? Get rid of this thing, would you?
I found some information about the twins. I think someone means to perform surgery on them.
No, wait, what's in his soup? What does he want me to get rid of in his soup? That's my concern. She doesn't seem to care. She's like talking about her plot, and he's sitting there worried about the maggot or the hair in his soup or something, and that's what I'm worried about. Dude, don't eat it. Stop eating. If there's something in your soup, just stop.
I see. There is an operating room on the West Wing. Who would do such a thing?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
A bolt. There was a bolt in his soup. Get rid of this thing for me, will you? Well, we got a bolt. There's a bolt in my soup. Do something with it. Okay. I shall take thy bolt. Did you see a vase, by the way? Is there a vase around here that we can smash? Keep your eyes peeled for a vase. Okay, to the elevators. Oh, wait. No, we're doing the main hall again. There was an elevator that I missed, though, wasn't there? Can't take a ticket. Ooh, something happened in here. A maintenance crew logbook. Leo Borg says bolt plus acid equals battery. Yes, but is it the right kind of acid, I wonder? The West Wing second floor fuse has blown again, and I've run out of spares. These things are giving me a headache. All it needs to do is pass electricity through. I'm sure I could find something conductive like a bolt to do the job in the meantime. West Wing second floor fuse. Oh, vase! Alright. We're getting there. Should probably find a save point, huh? Not even a scratch. What? Getting better. Okay, West Wing mansion map, floor 2 west. Oh, there's a save point nearby. And the elevator nearby. Vases! See, this is the problem with a clue like this. You're gonna start swinging at every vase in the game. Of course, I can't do anything about it. Oh. Post office, post office, post office. One said post office. West Wing corridor. That's the elevator. So this must be the intensive care corridor. This is it. This is it. 1 equals 1. I haven't found any answers to any of these secret doors yet. Am I missing something, or are all of these opened later? Post office, is that... This must be the post office. Right, I've got... This is my save point. Yeah! Well, then why let me interact with it? Yes, a first aid kit treats major injuries. I'll save that. Bingo, yeah. A maintenance crew logbook. The 30th of November, 10:30. Dr. Cullen reported that no matter how many times he pressed the button to call the elevator, it didn't work. When I checked on it, I realized that someone had left an object blocking the elevator doors, stopping them from closing completely. January 20th, 1600 hours. The button to call the elevator from the basement and the first floor aren't working. The elevator can only be called from the second floor. Okay. So I gotta find... So I wouldn't have been able to use the elevator anyway, would I? I've got more save points than I know what to do with now. It's not plugged in. Alright, is that everything for this room? Before I save? Save we do. I've got 3 now. Sweet.
What is going on here? This place is infested with nightmarish creatures. I need to be strong. I can't quit now. I've discovered that a surgical procedure is to be performed on 2 twin girls. I hope I can get to the operating room in time. There's something dark going on. Something grim.
You don't say. You know, I think that the surgery has already happened on you while you were in the tub. Your eyes kind of gone, but she's not thinking about that right now. Okay, well, ladies and gents, I don't know about you, but I'm having a blast with this game. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm getting used to the gameplay pretty easily. It's giving me it's giving me vibes of many of the games I grew up on, so it's a good nostalgia trip for me, even if the dialogue is a bit cringy at times. But, you know, that's part of the charm of the game, I think. Part of the charm of the game. Well, that's 4 hours. We'll pick up with Tormented Souls again next week. Same Ox time, same Ox channel, Scotch and Smoke Rings for part 2 of this game. I'm going to get some sleep so that I can wake up early enough to do my Days Gone live stream tomorrow morning. Well, this morning, actually. It's after midnight now. At 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. It may be a little after because I've got this new exercise routine I'm trying to do, and sometimes I go over. So, you know, between 10 or 11 or so is probably when I'm going to go live with Days Gone. And then for Saturday, of course, I'll have my Fallout 3 Metro lore video. Thank you, everyone, for all of your questions during the live stream, all of your wonderful super chats and stars, and, of course, for keeping me company during this exploration of this really fun game. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.